do. Let's see. Alright, everybody looks stable today. That's good. Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to Streaming Story Saturdays. I need to figure out where I put that thing. We are back in Final Fantasy XIV with Saphrine and her journey through Stormblood on a very special weekend, as I recently remembered. This weekend is FanFest Berlin. So we've had, from what little I've seen thus far, a few nice little notes of information, like the new Bastion class for tanking. And I've seen possible notifications on what the new raid series is going to entail. Yeah. They went there. But anyway, that's all going on right now on all the major channels. So as for us, we are going to... What is your issue? Yeah, I know. Continue with our journey through Stormblood. Moving on, after we cleared out everything in Ratika. As I suspected, you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleep through such commotion. An entire host of Sin-Eaters appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe as long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's vigilance. You may return to your quarters if you wish. Yes, I thought you might feel that way. I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no selfish obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Exedria tends to be a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those then. Apparently, Sin-Eaters are not too keen on the Lightwardens being taken out. Of course, the real question is, how do they know to come to the Crystarium of all places for their revenge? I've only just returned from Amarang, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being bested by Sin-Eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment, we need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. Which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well. I shall take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the two northern apparatus. Then will you handle the western two? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper levels of the Aetherat Plaza. Alrighty. Oh, go to hit the switches. Yes, they are. And here we go for number 1. Way out there. It runs on Crystal Tower technology. No one knows how that works. And that's number 2. Well, that looks familiar.
Senator sighted! They're coming!
It's effective for now,
Excellent.
at least.
The barrier is holding.
Question is, how long?
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of senators we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Duty time. Lovely weather. Just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Let us make haste. Battle with the twins. It's been a while.
Let's give it our all.
Help is at hand.
Those are taken care of. Guess we'll follow Alice's. She knows where we're going. Or not?
Leave the healing to me.
Oh, he's showing off, aren't we? I love how his car bumper keeps moving forward even though he stays. Well, they really have this tower set up. Alright, let's take care of all those. Sorted. Alright, I think we've cleared out enough. They'll be fine. There's the dynamic duo. Yeah, that one is gonna be trouble. Good point. Good point. Tis as we feared. But our task is ever as it was, turn the tide. And we still got more. And more.
On your feet!
It's almost like there's no end. And there you are. I see you managed to lose Nitro. One. They got two. Left at the top.
My strength is yours! The stars shall rise.
Let's give them a show!
Wrong button. Well, that was impressive. And that one is down. Now, where did Penguin go?
There are so many. Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
Wow. Converting people in the middle of battle.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The
Can't
Warrior
even
of Darkness
hear
has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy? Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
There were definitely losses. It seems we have driven them back, for the time at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they are ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. The others are helping to treat the wounded. Plan on assisting in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what you've been through. God knows I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be enormous help. Captain Lina is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Hi. Thank you. But it's too late. One of them got me. If I turn, please kill me, I beg you. Don't touch me. I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but I...
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need? Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
And they will attack again.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium!
Oh, you.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and Sin-Eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my Sin-Eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
What I wouldn't give to pay to shut him up. Oh. Valttyr's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Menphilia for me? They endanger themselves on my behalf, and I would be better knowing that they were well looked after. Thancred, in particular, sustained quite an injury from that Sin-Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spyrix still. Please give them my thanks. They're already out there. Okay. You're here for me? Sorry to put you through the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunate solid blow, but the healers here have done their wonders. I'm more worried about Menphilia. She's not taking it well. But I ask you to speak with her. My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone over to the Oratorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Cheswale, but I just talk to her, will you? Alright, that's the underground repository. If I remember right. She's doing whatever she can to keep herself busy. Oh, Saphrine, what are you doing here? Banquet? It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. Oh, what have I done? I promised I'd be right back, yet here I am. I know I need to be better. I'm only allowed to be a part of this because I'm amphibian. I need to be more like her. All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. But you're right, I can still help. If by only seeing these herbs safely to Chesmini. There are only 2 left on the list, but I need to ask about this one. If I looked high and low, can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind helping collect the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant and an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesley. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Alright. Maybe? Alright, that looks like a dude. Bum, 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 bum. Minfilia told me that you'd be bringing the rest. Now make him drink all of it. Every last drop. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. Shit. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. It seems I owe you an apology for dragging you yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Sparix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Now that we intend to... Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? No. We do. Was there something you need? I need you to tell him something for me. My dearest friend, you see, he was there on the battlefield with me, but the only one of us here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Bothra said is true. Our losses are just desserts, and we doomed ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exile. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled at me, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So, I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in, please. We'll tell him. You have my word. Dun, dun, dun. Well, there's that. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry. I mean to borrow the swiftest Amaro I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Nothing but messages with you people, huh? So, it's just us, huh? Welcome, my friend. And your tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. To hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. But that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shirk from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the loss, I will not lose myself to grief. Even should the regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without me adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Leave.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Oh, it's you.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Lightwarden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. all of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthry.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
Cute.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Lightwarden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Mord told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
fact that an Asian is pushing him is the best part.
Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Ah, right. Father. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Alright. Back to Amarang we go. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. I think she's pretty convinced on it, but always good to double check. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny. And I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. Hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just make sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw Umorn airship come in and land over Amarang while I was on my way back to the Crystera. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vathri's forces through Ratika. Meaning we can expect an encounter with armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. So now Naba Anring lies in the south reaches of Amarang, and there are two routes we can take there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead through us past Mordsu. The other is the western, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, this is a more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. The Umorans caught wind of our approach. It could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. We could be sure their activities would not meet Vathri's approval. It'll make for a journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw Umorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east I know to be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance to reach Nabath Aran unopposed, without risk to civilians. Oh, I cannot deny it is a sound plan, nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I am likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we leave the work of distracting Vathri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few armor for our journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. All right. Out to Amarang. For the second time. Good. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the times I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point. We have more than enough reasons to be cautious, as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, will you? I think she can take care of herself. Do. You ready? Let's go. Off so soon, Mr. Kanakura? You've barely had time to recover from the battle. Well, if you're certain, I am in hardly position to question you.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
So this is what it looks from the other side. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it's mine to travel. And I don't plan to take a moment of time I spend on it for granted. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finally, a village, while when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our rich fortunes. But won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Chickens! And you had me eat worms. You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face, eh? Oh, I remember, you spent Volbert Girl. Well, you got around. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among more traders. You're a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garik, and before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. None, now. So Master Gungan borrowed the village, made it into a trading post, very conveniently located. In which case, you must all be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabarath Anarang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh, yes, great difficulty. A flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabatharang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. You think any of the other Mord might have some other hidden routes? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even, to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well, then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. For Nabathring, airship is best. Nothing is faster than airship. You Moors have one, I hear. You could ask them to take you. I mean, not wrong. You wish to go to Nabrath Arang? There was once way, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one used it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that the rusted wires would bear your weight. Yeah, fair enough. Nope. Nothing in there. Oh, this is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabrath Arang these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from much use. Alright, so airship is definitely out of the question. Gondola doesn't sound very safe. And the trolley is locked up. Now what? Saphrine. I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabath Arak. Ymoran's presence, though? That's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amarang, there have been no sightings of Yomorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alizé's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? No. So, maybe. So, these are our options. Well, what do you think? I'd rather not, if all the same to you. If it went poorly, we couldn't simply wave our hands and vanish into the ether like Y'shtola. Not that I would recommend it, even if we could. There's got to be somebody else with an airship, right? Huh. Perhaps we could use a Morrow, but even from a distance, I can't imagine the Moran army wouldn't spot us if we were to travel by air. Alright, we steal a trolley then. It does seem the less risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Yeah. Oh, valued customer. Or the other Mord of help? Of a fashion, they told us of a trolley that runs to Nabath Arak, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes. The gate, you see, it's impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Marion Mines. That is where the trolley control stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happens to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. We're off to Mount Baron, then. Let us hope that someone there has answers to our question. To the mountain! This way?
Oh.
Owie. Scale of the track is impressive, I'll give him that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Alright, I think we've made it to the mines. We have gnomes, but no Talos. Sure it can. It's only the size of a human. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanism for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Junsen said. Fortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. Might wait for Junsen's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can't deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines is proper caught Urianju's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. So it's to break it. Has nothing to do with the track separation. Well, someone was here recently, possibly. Oh, Saphrine, what hast thou to say? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But lest us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching the tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more of than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be a sole example of its kind and proliferation of the Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them. They might facilitate our passage through the gates. And without the aid of the Talos, even if I were somehow able to unbar the Tron's path, we would still have no means of repelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Saphrine, I do believe you'll find a person of interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go, then. Come out, wherever you are. I only want to play. Wicked White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. You want to start over with that? Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be a sir. We're not here to rob you. How likely story. You look well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you'd come all the way out of here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, hey, I have an idea. What if once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn out to follow her until the ends of the world. On their journey, they met a sorcerer as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you are being potentially obtuse. But in the unlikely event that is a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of sorts, but we have a rather large concerns in fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabath Arang. We are hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again. The trolley? The trolley? You should have let us with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We love trolleys. Both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thuff at your serve. Technically, I'm a minor, but he does the repair work. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working a few other folks, get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it is true that there's a little need of transportation these days. That's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the tracks once again would make our hearts soar, mark my words. Oh, you'll hear no arguments for us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as you'd like to be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you, other than healing your wounds? You could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you'd like. We've introduced you. Very well, our options are limited, and this Magnus can explain whatever it is preventing the trolley from being restored. I'd like to hear it. Alright. Looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. Anyway. Morning, 10. Hope you're doing well. Interesting. God damn it, Ariache. They must have been fun at the back as students. If you're ready, we can leave now. Though, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. Whoops. You think he'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case, though. You go on ahead, Theth. Alright, looks like you'll just be you lot me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. I didn't hit him that hard. It was just one punch. Speaking of which... Damn, that smarts. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your over-eager companions in the right direction, and they've gone ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we'd walk atop the tracks, but seeing as a young lady has a much shorter stride, that's a more perilous route than comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps, like a Lalafell. Of course, low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Good morning, Adam. Hope you're doing well. And hopefully everybody's enjoying the FanFest Berlin announcements. Wait a moment. I think I hear something. Oh, that's something. All right, run! You really love getting yourself into trouble, don't you? Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite as fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, so I thought we should make it without further incident. Ooh, Blue Mage going at it. Go get him. So, is our ageless sorcerer had a fun trip? This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the tracks. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still a trolley that brought them back here. And you've doubtlessly noticed the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of their hard days in the mines. Now there's no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the disillusioned, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging. I don't see we have much of a choice. Let's go and meet the man. He's out of you. Oh, what were you supposed to be? Never seen you three in my life. Or the four of you. Wicked mind. If you're gonna bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatharan, so they came to ask us the trolley, you see? What? There's nothing in Nabatharan. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No. We must reach Nabatharan. I must. You have heart set on it. The world doesn't care. This place is ruined. Nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. That thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatharan. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, then at least tell us why. No. I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. It's been through a few bottles. Just a few. I sense. Oops. My bad. You're one to speak. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But it can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Pretty sure he has some other reason to say that. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents? Maybe they know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn of anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate or Janjay. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Ophelia has spent too long in the chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take, and it is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, stand by her. That's at least what I can do for her. So be it. Come and let us make our own inquiries. I mean, at least he's not being overprotective again. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was just a bit shaken up, is all. And you? What did Maticus have to say? I did have a faint hope that your need might be prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have, if you like. You can give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. Really need to work on your phrasing there, bud. You mean to say you're not giving up? After even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. And I can't imagine anything you trolley work. But if you're certain, you can help make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's needed repairs. You bring the tools, be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Okay. At least it's productive. And we get to see the rails from up top. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you hand me ready those tools? Brilliant. Now if you could hand me what I need to work, that'd be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that, else it needs tightening. Thank you. This will do nicely. Now give me a moment and... There, I don't see any problems here, so let's continue along the track. And we got... Actually, that's not the first round, right? I think we got 2 more to get. Crap, where are you, buddy? Maybe an invalid. I'm a bit concerned about this lantern post. Would you ready the tools for me? They're quite handy to have around, you know? As for this lamp here, they ain't often necessary these days, but if we do go doing this, might as well do it proper. And if by some miracle night returns as it did at Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to be splintered. Whether this is a lamp to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes down here to do maintenance. I need to sand it down a bit. You don't necessarily use a file, but this is what you got. Yeah, wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now, unless you'd like to take a view of the tracks. From here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see, but after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen work abroad. At great expense, the Nabath brought the Mistel engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the Twining Tales, fruitful cooperation between a native Ronso and the newly come Mistral. Ronso are the Roths, yeah. Like that, so much else fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistral left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago at the last of them. The folks from Daedalus Stonework took off for you. And now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. There's no use in lamenting that what can't be changed. And there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. Creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you, and you may have already noticed, but I'm not terribly suited in confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks to the north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Alright. Oops. Honestly, it looks more like a wasp nest. And of course, they gotta be on different sides of the track. Hey, another fight 'em. Thank you. I should take care of everything. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that could get it started, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, life began to bleed out of this town. Trolley tracks rusted, and the cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. Those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place. if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amarang is hardly a safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. Didn't help in the end. Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? Child always had said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cows. And it was going well for the time. Really? Wicked white vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Wow. He can run. Gotta give him credit on that one. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, nice work out there. And now that you know the whole story of the trolley, you won't do you much good without the Talus, though. Even if there was a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos that we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. It's certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Oh, what do you think? Can you fix it? Truly a most vexing state of affairs. Though I thought mayhaps a closer examining might yield something of value. I see. The means to build the Talus stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and sufficient of ether. Well, if you think you can get that thing up and running, far be it for me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I would stress that I have performed the most cursory of examinations, though I thought such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host of a network of veins through which the ether floweth freely. Or so I would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that just from a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then. To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. One in place, I believe it would be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth the creature of living stone, the Debiatage. Fully sure that I am of that stone from such a being would prove most suitable for our needs. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Menphilia attend to the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debutage. All else will be made ready upon thine return. Goody! Get to hit rock monsters. Come on. Alright, we got 3 fragments. That was something impressive. Well, they tried. Tancred and Menphilia will return along with the remaining supplies we require. It does succeed in procuring stone from the Debutage. Fine specimens, one and all, you have with. We need now but wait for Tancred and Menphilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether through this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou this foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We've never gotten this far trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real part of him. We tried to find another, but in case things turned out as they are now... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek. If something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. I'm pretty sure it's a lot, considering everything that's happened with the flood. Alright, then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sword with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of the Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. It was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. You'll have to hear it from for someone else. Back to the tavern, then. Wait, 3 years ago. That would have been the time... That would have been the time, No, that would have been the time Urianger and Nishtula arrived, I believe. Or maybe... Alpha. I always get that mixed up. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's still the same. Our trolleys are... God, what? God damn it, Jared. Should have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing as how you made such quick progress at fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking he could change things around here. And I think he might be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the Golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
Yeah.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Wait. Would you blame him?
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Of course.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
Riz.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
A few.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. I finally had a family.
Hell, there's a throwback.
And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Alrighty. Like a child. Easy there, big guy. Full well do I know the pain and loss and how heavy it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a hut for the Talos. Thafe, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require, no matter how scant the possibility we would seize it? I told you all nearby veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Novi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Gothjo. Tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Saphrine, I think it best Thancred joins thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, at least on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's Levians was to the south, wasn't it? Let's get going. Let's see. Thancred lost Benedilio. Ada lost Pablimo. Arianche lost Rita. Twins technically lost Grandpa. I don't think Y'shtola's really lost anyone other than herself. The way you described it, I was expecting this place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what this Guthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Yeah? Who are you? What are you doing? Well, you should have listened to that. You're wasting your time. This site is not developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Leonite. All the Talos and those Abba are using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left is is far too beyond be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Wait, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found a gold piece down in the mines. Bloody Volbird gold piece. Wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damnest thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you need to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Saphrine. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. One gold piece. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning that it will be much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye in taking in more light. Why don't you start by searching further in? I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effect wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Yeah. Telling Amiko to see in the dark. Not there. Not here either. Oh well. Two. That's good. Good. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. Or fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Or maybe she is, yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Corthrian winter, wilderness in the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisois, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and return to Gutstone. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Menphilia, the better. We're back? Wait, does that mean... Oh, be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you'd pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Okay, now we go outside. Yay! Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, dilation can be a bitch. Massively. Oh, every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I never leave it work, the air's so stale. But you're not here to hear you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after a Leonite. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms. I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Not the knockers I'm referring to. They'll do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they bring back with them something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flames. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rock bones? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock census and check their bags. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're likely to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you have any hope of finding anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up. If we're to cover more ground as he suggests, if you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see you to the parts in between them. Okay. Time to smoke them out. Advice. Nothing there. Number 2 has nothing. We go and go and go and go. And that's number 3. Did we get anyone's attention? No? All right. Guess we'll just keep going. See what more we can find. gonna need a lot of fragments. Got more here. We got more. Two to go. And one more spot. Hopefully that'll be enough. Hopefully. There you are. Find anything promising? Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's gonna take time for me to sift through all of this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a minor.
I don't know, she looks to be of age.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
We didn't think fondly of you either.
Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this!
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Oh? Someone found it first.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talus, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he believed she'd died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. I'll take it straight to her. You have my word. Thank you, Kajun. For your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Oh, hopefully this will help his mood a little. I mean, it's not a magic wand that's gonna erase away 3 years of pain and suffering, but it definitely can start the healing. That better not be an S rank up there. What? Oh, it's you. You've come to complain about the troll. You'll have no sympathy for me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will now. Now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do what you will with it. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at the stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talus stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. push him too hard. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Poor dude needs time to process. It's not something you rush. Now it returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the talus hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jerk, Thaif, and Menfilia. At last we shall return time to timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press onward to Nabath Arena. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
Me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
You gonna say something?
Not today.
Meanwhile.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our heroes' present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
He's smart ass.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Oh, that was a fun encounter. I'm fine. Really, it's just been a long day. My apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had private matters to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such a candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remain unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Nabarath Arang awaits. Are we ready to rock? It's been 3 years. Been years since I've seen a Talos in such mind state. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines, even after you found the Leonine. I refused to believe it could work. Gods would have fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm gonna take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the Mayanners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get you lot to Nabatharang, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open as the Talos approaches. Then we can finally go to Nabatharang? You certainly can. All that remains is the final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get the Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it as around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go, while you were away with Saphrine, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's a practice cartridge you gave me. I know I shouldn't have thrown it away ages ago, but I've added a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it for good luck. Minfilia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we're at. Alright, all the way to the mines to get a good cart. Move a bird. You better thank them. He's a tech junkie. What do you want? No, we left the artist back at home. Actually, he's on the other side of Amarak now that we speak. It's not good to lie, Thancred. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatharang. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hope when the time comes I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up, though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now let us not keep Magnus waiting. There you are. So what do you think? Little primitive looking, aw man, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting around is so simple, we can do it. Which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? In 1 moment. Gotta take care of something first. Alright, with that finally out of the way, it's duty time. Alright, watch your step. Ariache?
Ariache?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Why?
The path to Nabarth Areng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Lightwardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabarth Areng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Ariache. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Hi-ho, Silverstone Golem away! He'll get there, eventually. Love the fact that they're driving on the left side of the tracks.
Ah, that must be the gate.
And there goes the redstone activation.
Well, so far so good.
And there goes Thancred jinxing things again.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Of course. We just had that repaired, you jackass.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the East did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 Sin-Eaters with you? And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms!
Tell
him. And those mad fools you want me to abandon? The ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with. They feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Onward.
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
All right, let's do this. Really? You're gonna be that cheap?
This is going well.
Could be worse.
Beast of my blood, answer my call!
Alright, the fun part.
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Oh, good. We get a Reaper before we have Reapers. That's getting to be annoying. Ow.
When will you learn?
We never learn. That's what makes it so great.
Not good.
It'd be nice if I could actually see the duty action. You're doing this again, huh?
No quarter!
Don't you move. Of course you knocked me across the arena. Come on. Stop stacking everything on top of each other. And here we go again.
Fall! Fall from that! Fall!
Oh, that's not a good. Little weak, little weak. Really not helping, Anchor. Stay still here. Hopefully that worked.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Again.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Of course, the gunblade in the ground is such a reference. It's the end of the line, little one. End of the line. This is the place, Saphrine. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelm me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on. Let's look over by the crystal ball. We've definitely gone a long way. Just a moment, because I do not want to come back here. Should be one left, right? Oh, we got all. Sweet. She was here, top of this building. Would have been interesting to see it in its prime.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Not really what I was asking for, but...
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place. You.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
Been a while.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
Say it.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
You okay? What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Is something wrong? She knocked the highlights out of your hair. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she has given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Lightwardens, there's one here in Amarang. Let us hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? He'll just have to suck it up if he does. I know there's no way of getting around it, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. All right. New hair, new eyes, new person. And Minfilia is, well, officially gone, yeah? Oh, great, those things. Is our Talos still fixed or something? Before you overreact, let us explain.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed.
This time.
It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Lightwardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
And?
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen? Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
Jeez.
Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Alright. Minfilia gone, we now have Reen. And with Reen, we can find this stupid Lightward. Now, if you'll only learn your lesson, Ariasha. I honestly don't know how to repay for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Lightwardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I'm sensing one here in Almarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it is as suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malek's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Navatharang, to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners at Almarang thought to turn it apart into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive. The perfect hiding place for a wood. Reen, are you certain you can track it down then? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malek's Well. In that direction. Well, it definitely goes down. Not wrong. Then again, everything on this side of Amarek is a marvel of ingenuity. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we've found our mark. Let us put an end to this Saphrine and return the night sky to Amarang. Alrighty. Here we go. And who are we going with? Yeah, we don't really have much to choose. The tanks. I guess we'll do this. Onward. Well, they look fun. Oh, goody. Talos. Wasn't expecting this to be easy. Moving forward.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, we've got a patrol. That did not see us. Lovely. Alright, let's see if we can get them together. Huh, they can be blind, really? Not that anyone really has blind abilities anymore. Aside from Blue. Alright, time for the big guy. He's greater. That was close. Close.
Leave the healing to me. You underestimate me.
And now we get some ads. Because why not?
I'll show you.
That's a flare. Ooh. That was close. Alright, deal with these little guys again. And we get knocked around. Alright, we are done. Or close to it at least. Ignoring them and moving on. Should work. Oh, these fun guys. Like to do the exploding. So we are going to back out in just a moment. Ow. That's why. Climb down, she says. Hey, we got a friend. Whoops. Back when we used to have patrol. Alright, one more set. At least we don't have to worry about any self-destructs.
You underestimate me.
Alright. Down we go. Interesting. It's a Talus of the Water. Kinda forgot we don't have Alisay here. Can actually burn those without worrying. Wow, double tank buster. That's impressive. Angry. Why? Come on. Go down. You know you want to. I really don't know why he loves that corner. Anyway.
Prepare yourself!
Oops. Oh, that is really getting me annoyed. Alright. More Sin Eaters. Amazing that something so small can actually have impact. Oops. Well, that actually worked. Not gonna work this time, obviously, but it is what it is. Alright. Now we get to deal with our Lightwarden. Hopefully. Oh, don't you look to be fun. Alright, what special thing do you got for us? Hey, I remember that from Alexander. That's just your typical donut. Is that it? Guess not. And of course you have to make it fun. One more for the road. Oh good, we get to do this again. This time it's gonna be a bunch of donuts. Awesome. And I have been drinking way too much water. Come on, almost there. Let's see if Reem does it. Nope, doesn't look like she's gonna take it. Oh well, she had her chance. And that's another Lightwarden gone to the bye-bye. Well, the cracks are forming. Guess it's not worth celebrating. There we go. Sure, it's got one.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hells had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky, it...
Took long enough. But the boy finally got to see the night once more. Too bad their carer didn't get to.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
A little bit off there.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Y'shtola wants Emmett to show up. She has a crush. Great. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope to return to them. The night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We'll fix this broken land, Saphrine, together. I bet you do. Are you feeling all right, Saphrine? After you defeated the Lightwarden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calus's, and I can feel it. I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we should all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. Worrying over what Urianger claims is nothing. Chola said she needed to speak with us. It sounded rather urgent. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there's something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Rin, have you noticed anything peculiar about Saphrine's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, she won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I didn't think anything of it first, but after we defeated the warden Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You absorbed its ether, Saphrine, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Hungry? Saphrine. If naught is done, this will only get worse. Rin, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of the control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, Mother. None of that, cheek, or I'll take you across my knee. Don't tempt us with a good time. Now, off to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Alrighty, let's finish this up. Where are we? We're over here. Is everything all right, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve the matter. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Very good. If you need anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Dun, 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 dun.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang? I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Well, apparently he can't see the light. Definitely can sense it.
What just happened?
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Okay. Yes?
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Lightwarden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
Yeah, what will happen to you
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
There's... an interesting throwback. Please tell me you've finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here is just more of the same. God, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble. Dude, look around you. This isn't war. It's sickness. It's spreading to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray. By all accounts, the Far East is faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. Never tire of that story. The hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Trust him. I mean, I highly doubt it's the past. This Dragonsong War wasn't that long ago. Alrighty then. With that said and done, we managed to take down another Lightwarden. After traveling to the western edge of Amarang, with Minfilia meeting the remnants of Minfilia and being freed from her prescribed destiny. We now have our good old friend Reen to be our new oracle. And Yulmore is down to one last option, unfortunately, after sending an army of Sin Eaters against the Crystarian in Lakeland. So, next time should be deciding everything. In the final battle, which will probably happen in Coliseum. But that will be for another time. As for us here at the corner, we are going to call it on that one. So, as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.